Obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No. No.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Karim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen, my opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow! What is up, gamers? How is it going today? Today we have a brand new deck for you thanks to Keto Investor on YouTube. If you want the best way for me to play your decks on YouTube or on Twitch live, message me on YouTube about it. I posted a poll on YouTube in all seriousness. What do you guys want me to play so I can make a deck out of it? And Keto Investor was the first one to respond, saying that he wanted a Golgari Elves deck, so that's what we did in Alchemy. And I'll show you what it is right now, actually. What's actually pretty cool about this... Can you calm down, music? Alright, what's actually cool about this is that there's a new elf in Alchemy that actually adds mana, and you don't have to place no mana for you to use this. It's Woodland Mystic. Now, it's just a mana dork for 2 mana, and it's much, much, much worse than Paradise Druid, or whatever, but it ramps us into these cards on turn 3, which is really good. And then if we have just Borrow Sentinel into one of these, it does that on turn 3, which is really good. Drevbat used to play a lot of it in Kaldheim. Yeah, there's a lot of Kaldheim elves. There's Elvish Warmaster from Kaldheim, Skemfar Adventure from Kaldheim, just Borrow Sentinel from Kaldheim, Realm Walker from Kaldheim, Herald King of Skemfar from Kaldheim, and Skemfar Shadow Sage from Kaldheim, Tyvar Kell from Kaldheim, and Herald Unites the Elves from Kaldheim. It's literally everything from Kaldheim. This is Kaldheim the deck, mixed with a little bit of You Meet in the Tavern, Inferno Grasp, Woodland Mystic, and that's it. Hello? And lands? That was not the plan, but that's the world we live in. Wish Elves had a better mana dork. Yeah, that's the reason why I wanted to build this in Alchemy, because this Woodland Mystic is in Alchemy now. It's not a good mana dork, but it's what we have. There's also the Snow one that's an elf. Well, I don't want to play Snowlands in a 2-color deck. Like, not really. I don't really want to play it. But Faceless Haven's an elf, which is pretty cool, but I don't know. I feel like in order to make the mana work, you can't really play Snow. Was there room for Canopy Technician? Don't know what that does. I might not actually have that card. Canopy Tactician. I mean, that actually does sound pretty good, but it's a 4-drop. I was kind of planning on playing You Meet in a Tavern for that kind of thing, though. Because, like, this buffs our creatures +2/+2 to kill our opponent, and also can be card advantage. Look at the top 5, add any number of creatures, and put them into our hand. But, like, this is also an elf, and it also adds a lot of mana. But, like, do we need that much mana? I mean, we might need that much mana. I don't know. But, like, I figured I wanted to play with this card, because I was going over the cards that could potentially buff our creatures, and Canopy Tactician's a card that we could play for sure. You Meet in a Tavern also has the ability to, if we don't have any creatures, to get more creatures. You'd use it to activate the War Master activate ability. That's also true. That is very true, actually. But, like, I've been using Tyvar to have all of our elves get black in order to use that ability. Can you make an overlay for me? Is my overlay not good enough? Gonna play some Yugioh. What are your thoughts on the new release? I love the new game, and I'm gonna be playing it for the last hour or so of the stream. Every stream for the next, like, I don't know how long. It's fun, and I'm almost done building my deck. And it's my favorite deck of all time, Sky Strikers. And I got really good at it, and I have multiple tournament top placements with it. I really want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I haven't played many games yet. Yeah, if you want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, make sure to stick around for the end of the stream. And I've been teaching people how to play Yu-Gi-Oh because I know my stream is a Magic community. I've been teaching people how to play Yu-Gi-Oh at the same time as building my deck and playing some matches. So if you want that kind of thing, make sure to stay until the end. My first CCG years before I learned about Magic, same here. I'm an original Yu-Gi-Oh player. I was a pro player, and I have a lot of tournament placements. I don't really feel like counting them, but like it's like over 10. Yeah, I'm down. Usually throw you on while I'm work. All right, sounds good, Trevat. Yeah, when I had a desk job, I threw streams on at work too, and podcasts and stuff. By the way, if you haven't checked out the Arena Craft podcast on CovertGoBlue's YouTube channel with Arjuna and with the Arena Craft podcast, it's usually him, and it's usually Arjuna and CGB. But since CGB is on his break, he's been having special guests come in, and I had the opportunity to be on the podcast, and the video just went live yesterday or the day after, and it's with me, Arjuna, Rumty, and Chris Patello, and really, really awesome to hear what they had to say, and he was asking me some questions too, and it would be awesome if you took a look at that. And it's about alchemy, so if you like alchemy or are interested in learning more about alchemy and how some players that play it all the time feel about the format and different cards that you can play, and different opinions on what we think the alchemy format has done to standard, and maybe if we want it to return back to standard or not, I don't know, but you'll have to watch it. It's on YouTube and on podcasts if you are just doing whatever right now. Internet Corn, how's it going? All right, so we're going to go ahead and start off with this deck here. I think I want to keep you meet in a tavern because Canopy Tactician is really good, but it doesn't find you more creatures like you meet in a tavern does, but it is a creature itself, so like, I don't know. Elvish War Master is like my buff card, but I might need this. You beat Lotus Field combo with Omnath Turn Fires. Yeah, I'm telling you that why is nobody playing that? I'm telling you it's broken. Nobody, like, people's brains. Yeah, people's brains. If I played, I know I said that already yesterday. If I played Pioneer, I'd definitely be building that deck. Yeah, I don't like that deck. Getting the trials extra turns, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Because you have even more extra turn spells in Pioneer, right? Because you have Carnage Temporal Sundering, and you have like a bunch of other extra turn spells. Yeah, I figured it would be in the Omnath deck. There's a bunch of extra turn spells in that format that you can play, and you can like play multiple on the same turn, and it's just so broken. Chance for Glory, Alchemist Gambit. Yeah? You don't play the 6-mana ones? Do you play, You should play Fae of Wishes, right? God, Fae of Wishes seems busted, actually. You go turn 4, fires into Fae of Wishes in the same turn, and then you get, like, a Fabled Passage off of it, and then you go next turn, Omnath, Fabled Passage, blah, 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 blah. Seems broken. Non-wish version, it just seems broken to me. like if that, like, Historic is more powerful than, I think Historic is more powerful than Pioneer. Okay, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't have a solid grasp on Pioneer, but I played it before, and it hasn't changed. But I personally, I don't think it's changed. But I think if Fires of Invention and Old Omnath were in Historic, it would just destroy everything. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into the L. I'm not really sure. And this Canopy Tactician seems so good though. But like, there's so many 4-drops. Maybe I just take out the Skemfar Shadow Sage. Anyone that plays Elves in chat, Trevbat, anyone who's Delraya, do you know if Skemfar Shadow Sage is still worth playing? I mean, I think this is just so good though in this deck. This deck goes so wide with Elvish Warmaster. And like, I think this card's worth playing. Just burns your opponent out of nowhere. But there's so many 4-drops. Like, I want to play this card, but I also want to play this card. But I also need to play this card because this card's busted. Like, milling 3, putting an elf or Tyvar from grave onto the battlefield, and then putting a 1/1 counter on each elf is just too good not to play. Yeah, I'll look at that list in, maybe after the stream. But yeah, Dryad of the Elysian Grove's good to have as well. Yorion. Jeez, oh my god, your deck is so crazy. Clarion, Chandra, yeah, seems broken. Rowstorm Conduit, copying stuff, Supreme Verdict, oh my gosh. You're what we don't want in the game. Oh no, Magic will hate you. Do you meet in a tavern? It's a sorcery speed, it's 4 mana. Look at the top 5 ability number of creatures. I feel like this is worth playing. I feel like we just take out the Infernal Grasp for a Canopy. I feel like I really want to play the Canopy. Like, I really want to play the Canopy. Maybe it's just one you meet in a tavern, and then if I draw it, I draw it. Like, it's just a pump spell, but if I need creatures, I play it. Why take 1 extra turn when you can take 2 and ping for ping for 2? I agree. I agree, Spice Lord. Yo, Lord Kaiju, Christmas, everybody, follow all the streamers in the chat. By the way, chat, I have something to tell you. I have something to show you and tell you, and I've been talking about this for so freaking long. Let's go! Bum 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 bum. We hit 1,000 YouTube subscribers! Woo! Let's go! All these beautiful decks to choose from, too. Beautiful. I should get a nice little bump when Kamigawa drops. That's what I'm saying. Look at that, chat. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 7. Your boy's doing work, chat. You know what I actually want to see in the chat? You know what I actually want to see? Wait, hold on. I have to think about it. All right, there we go. My streamer spam. They call that hard graft. Wait. I'm gonna go add a command streamer. Exclamation point streamer in chat. You know Omnath is the only card that produces every color but black exactly? I did not know that. I did not know that. That is good to know, though. At the same time, that is? Yeah. I figured. Let's go ahead and get into the Golgari elves here. And then MTG, we have a special guest, MTG Malone, coming into the stream once again tomorrow as well. So super excited about MTG Malone coming into the stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing a video together, and I'm pretty sure he's super close to. He's super close to freaking 10,000 subscribers. Let me double check here. How many subscribers? If you passed 10,000 already, that'll be awesome. 9.92 thousand. He literally has, what is it? 9.92 thousand. That's 9,920. He needs 80 more subs to hit 10,000. That is outrageous. That is insane. I love it, DG Malone. That's pretty sure that's how I found your channel. I appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate you staying here. I like that you like the content. Let me like you. You like me, and I like you. You know, it's kind of like it's a little bit of a partnership kind of thing. You know what I mean? Let me like you too. Okay. Doesn't mean we're friends, okay? Doesn't mean we're friends, but it can be close. Be close, as parasocial as possible. Okay? What we're doing. No, yeah, he's gonna be live on stream with me starting at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern tomorrow. Super excited about that, and he'll be doing one of his best decks, one of his iconic. I believe he's doing like a mono black or something like that with us tomorrow, and it's gonna be awesome. So I can't wait to do that with him, and I'll be posting that on YouTube. On Saturday morning. Depending on where you are in the world. It could be Saturday afternoon. Hey, the man, Sonny Buzzkill. But yeah, this deck is the reason why I built this deck, if you're just joining the stream right now, is because I posted a thing on YouTube asking my audience, what deck do you want to see as a YouTube video? And the first one to say anything said that they wanted to see Golgari Elves in Alchemy. And there's a new card in Alchemy called Woodland Mystic that we're going to be using in order to leverage Alchemy's elves. Also, we have a Retriever Phoenix deck coming as well because someone asked for a Retriever Phoenix. So that I already built these decks. I built them yesterday. And then we have a Manaform Hellkite deck coming soon that I haven't built yet. And then we also have a Grandmaster of Flowers deck coming as well for Mono White that we're going to be building as well. So if you'd like to get your say into what deck I play on stream, make sure to reply to. I don't know how to get you to see the post. I really don't know how to get you to see the post right now. I would link it to you, but I have no clue how to do that. If anybody knows how to do that, then Woodland Mystic is an alchemy card, right? Or oh, is this arena only? Is that the arena symbol or is that the alchemy symbol? This is definitely in best of 3 and it lets me play with Woodland Mystic. Because in alchemy, I think it lets you play with these cards. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the person in the YouTube comment, Trebbat, said that they wanted to see a Master of Flowers deck because they feel like it wasn't as good as they wanted it to be. It's almost the same thing that you said. Starter deck symbol. But usually you can't play this card in best of 3. I'm a little confused. Sparky uses it when they play mono green? Oh no. Green only cards are only in best of 1. Well, it lets me play this in best of 3 though, that's the thing. It lets me play this in best of 3 in alchemy. Arena cards are only in best of 1, but can be used in alchemy. Okay, so this is the only way that you can play this card in best of 3 is if you played in alchemy. So that's a little bit of a different wrinkle, right? That's a different wrinkle. I want it to have a different wrinkle. But we might actually have to have a little bit of more removal spells in our sideboard. Maybe? Because we're probably going to lose to flyers, because there's a lot of, like, you know, big dragons and stuff, and I don't have any reachers or flyers. I don't like having wrinkles in my cards that go down in value. That's the plan, right? I post YouTube content, it goes down in value, we're all happy, right? Isn't that what it is? I was kind of hoping that Wizards would have given some green kind of elf card in alchemy so that make it a bit more viable. Yeah, like I was looking through all the alchemy cards and there's literally no elves, and that came out in alchemy, none. I was like, wow, holy crap! But Ishkana is not enough for reach. That could be true, but against us they bring in what? Divine dragons bring in like Divine Purge and that is interesting. That is very interesting. I kind of like that, actually. Uh-huh. I am milling with Herald. You like Binding? Yeah, I think Binding is our 4-drop slot is hammered right now. I think I like Ishkana. Alright. Let's try it out. Then we'll play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Later on today. And then I'm going to be getting my COVID booster shot today as well after my stream ends. So that's a plus. That's Pog. Then I'll be making my YouTube video after that. Maybe watching some basketball games. And that's Pog. And then tomorrow's MTG Malone. I don't know if using Tajuru with fight spells is viable. Tajuru Paragon or Tajuru Blightblade. That could be good against other aggro decks. What's my basketball team? My basketball team is the Orlando Magic. That's kind of comical. But I like following players that I like more than teams. But my team will always be the Magic. But they like kind of sucked for like my entire life outside of like literally in 2009. That's the only year. 2009, 2010 era when they had like Hito Turgaloo, you know, Dwight Howard, Jameer Nelson, stuff, Michael Petrus. Anyways, but I like following players right now. I guess I have like 4 players that I like watching. I like watching Steph Curry, of course, by far number 1. Steph Curry, Joel Embiid just scored 50 points yesterday. John Morant and freaking the guy on the Hawks. You're a Warriors fan? Get out of here, bandwagon hopper. I'm just kidding. You've been a Warriors fan your whole life. You're not a bandwagon hopper. I'm sorry. Take it back. I was doing tutorials in Master Duel yesterday when I noticed I was almost 6 a.m. Oh my god. Nuno! You usually go to bed at like 9 o'clock my time. Like 8 or 9 o'clock, which is like 2 a.m.? 2 or 3 a.m. where you are? Oh my gosh. So if you were up until 6 a.m., that means like we went to bed at the same time. That's crazy. Nuno, what's going on? Your sleep schedule, no. Oh man. Rip sleep schedule. Alright guys. What is up, Chamers? Today we have a Golgari Elves deck brought to you by Keto Investor that asked for it in the comments of a video. So if you'd like to get your deck featured in a YouTube video, make sure to respond to some of my decks in the comments of what you would like to see me do for you. We have a Golgari Elves deck today called Dark Elves, and we are going to be playing with Jaspara Sentinel, Skemfar Adventure to draw additional cards, Elvish War Master to make a bunch of 1/1s. Woodland Mystic is a card that we can play in Alchemy specifically, and it's the only way that you can play this card in best of 3 is if you play it in Alchemy. So that's going to be the wrinkle that we decide to go with today with Elves, is that we can actually play this card in best of 3 ladder, and we'll be showing you the games as well, and I think this will do a really good job at adding to our mana available. We also have a couple of Canopy Tacticians to add to our mana as well, and a little bit of a buff. Realm Walker is like probably one of the best cards in this deck. It's a shapeshifter, so it also is an elf, and it lets us cast creature spells from the top of our library. There are what we call, which we're going to be calling elves. We have some Herald King of Skemfar to be able to get our Tyvar or an elf from the top of the deck. We have Skemfar Shadow Shades to kill our opponents out of nowhere. Tyvar Kel, staple in this deck, gives our elves adding black mana, puts 1/1 counters on things, giving things death touch, making more elves. You get it. And then the ultimate wins the game. Whenever you cast an elf spell, it gains haste until end of turn and you draw 2 cards. We're going to be trying to do that today. Probably not going to happen, but we're going to be trying to. We also have You Meet in a Tavern, which is a card that is fairly new. Choose one. Form a party. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. And then you can also choose to have creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. So not also, but it's either or. But when we have creatures, we'll be using this to kill our opponents. When we don't have creatures, we can use this to get more creatures. We also have Herald Unites the Elves to be able to mill our things and put it on the battlefield, like milling Tyvar Kel and putting it on the battlefield that way, or any other elf for that matter. And then putting 1/1 counters on everything and then killing our opponent's creatures with it. Other than that, we have some elves that you wouldn't think are elves in the sideboard. Elder Fang Disciple against control decks that can discard their hand. Masked Vandal is a changeling, which is also an elf that kills artifacts and enchantments. Some removal spells, some discard spells, and Ishkana, Broodmother. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the matches. Hope you love elves. Give this video a like and subscribe if you like the content, and I will see you in a second. And it all starts right now. I need to clean, but I'm just watching you and playing Magic. I find myself in the same predicament sometimes. I'm like, I really need to put these clothes away that are on my bed, waiting to be put away. But I'm watching Twitch. And the streamer is entertaining. And I just keep watching. And it's like, I really need to put these clothes away. I've played against this Lysander person like 4 times. But we're keeping this hand. Let's freaking go. We have our Woodland Mystic Alchemy card staple here, which is going to get us to our Tyvarkel on turn 3 if we're lucky. Don't kill my mana creatures, give me a land. Okay. And I wish I had a one-drop creature. Thought there was a cat in my room. So we are going to cast Woodland Mystic. Oh my gosh, no, not Arena like this. Arena, please come back. Not like this. I've tried so hard to make a deck for you all to enjoy. Just leaves that fast. Wow. I didn't know you guys hated elves so much. I mean, you're watching the video, aren't you? You actually not like elves that much? I mean, you could have left the YouTube video, but you just freaking stayed here. While Arena shut down. Arena tries its best to get you to leave the video, but you're still here somehow. Let's go! More mana, more mana, more mana. Oh? Yes. Alright, what do we do now? Go wide? Wider, wider, wider. They're gonna turn it to nighttime? I might actually be able to kill them. I'm gonna draw a card, though. Can I kill them if I... Okay, can I kill them? Probably not. I'm just gonna take the draw. Oh wait, it's another Alpha Berserker, not itself. Annoying. Let's go with... We go with Tyvarkel here? I think we actually do that, right? We add green here. We go here like this. And then we cast this. Letting these have mana. We go here like this. We tap this for black. This for black. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. We gotta tap this for green. Tap the War Master. Use this to untap the Mystic. Cast this. Call Elf. Hog. Attack. It turns back to daytime. And then you meet in a tavern, lethal. Okay, I didn't have to cast it. But they knew I had it, so, like, they knew they were dead, right? Hog. Yeah, I realized I can't draw off Berserker Dying after I blocked with it, but I think it was still a good block. I do like that this has 3 power for two mana. Honestly, I just don't want to cut anything. Is that bad? Grasp, Crippling Fear, Ishkana. Maybe Herald is bad here. Does give our opponent's creatures -1/-1. Maybe you meet in a tavern's slow. I want to cut the slow stuff. Canopy Tactician's probably slow. Tyvar's a pretty staple. I kind of want to keep my ramp. Just go down like this. Old Gods instead of Herald? I like Herald. I don't like the Old God is in the... I don't know. Herald gets us an elf or a Tyvar and then puts a 1/1 counter on each elf we control. The 1/1 counter is what I like the most, and it also kills our opponent's thing. This hand is good because I'm going to draw an untapped land at some point. Or maybe I just won't and I'll die. Also a thing. There it is. Skemfar because it has 3 power. Just need it to block here. Or make them use a removal spell. Removal spell? That's freaking coach. Got a skull smashing. Casting Woodland Mystic this turn. I mean, I'm glad they did that instead of casting literally anything else. Oh, they're Naya. Alright. Double War Master? Huh. Wait. If I cast Herald and I get a Tyvar, I can untap them. I can tappity untap. That doesn't give me more mana though. I feel like I need to Herald though. Maybe I just need to War Master. I think I just need to War Master. I don't know. Ishkana is also really good. We could, like, they're playing white, so we can definitely exile this. I'm gonna go War Master Mystic. Make them go a little bit wide, make them kill my War Master, then I have a second one. I can go like War Master into Herald. And then save Ishkana for after they're done with their removal spells. Ovalar. Pesic Naturals. Okay, it's gonna turn to nighttime regardless. That's really, really bad for me. Really bad for me. I can use Snakeskin Veil, but I'm okay with that. Yikes. I think I might need to go Herald here. Or like Realm Walker and get a 1-drop off the top. Or just cast Ishkana. They're gonna have they're gonna have trample. This is not good. Alright. The reason why I blocked the Reckless Stormseeker is because I knew it was going to nighttime. Oh my gosh, Inquisitor Captain Wolf. Okay, it's nighttime, so Mood Rage Brute doesn't kill anything. But I'm very, very extremely dead. They can give anything they want to trample. So if they give any of these trample, I'm still not dead. I should be at 1. Valorous dead. Dead. You guys still like how I boarded, though. And that was even after they had the Shadow Skull smashing. Okay, maybe I should have played the Deathcack Blade first and played Skemfar Avenger on turn 2 again. I don't know. If I draw a land, my play was better. Okay, I meant untap land. Come on. Come on. That's a 4/4 trample pack leader, unfortunately. Alright. War Master. Avenger. Alright, so they're gonna get to draw a card. Draw 2 cards. I'm definitely killing this. Another War Master. That's actually kind of broken. Here we go. Elves go wide. Don't have Cinderglaza. Catilda. Whoa. Wait, it's a werewolf deck with a card that says pro werewolves in it? I'm upset. I'm actually upset about this. Oh, PogChamp! Oh my god! Wow! This is why we play these Magic cards, chat. Ooh, Herald. Can I go Tyvar and Herald? Can I? Pretty sure I can. Hog. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Crippling Fear is so good. Captain? Another Brutal Cathar? Potentially? Pack Leader? Playing Werewolf Pack Leader in your 3-color deck's a little ambitious. +1/+1 counters, let's freaking go. No, come on, let me play! I want to do my big thing! Oh, I would have pumped the team for game! Is it bad that I'm arguably more excited for the Yu-Gi-Oh part of the stream? Not bad at all. The Yu-Gi-Oh part of the stream is coming in like 2 hours. Also, can I get a streamer shout out for Nimble Sloth? Oh, there you go, Hazmat. I just want to take a quick little second. I love this community, okay? You guys are actually awesome, and you make my day every time. I'm not even kidding. I'm emotional. I just got to 1,000 subscribers yesterday, and we all did it together. I cannot actually believe you guys are. I'm not memeing actually. It might sound like I'm memeing because I'm just using this as like a coping mechanism, okay? Or like some kind of thing, some kind of psychological word that I can't think of right now. But you guys are literally awesome. Thank you. Hearts in chat for everyone in chat, okay? Chat, give a heart for the next person in chat, okay? And then the next, let's do like a little heart thing, okay? Little heart thing. I know it's kind of cringe, but, you know, just wanted to say that. What's up, Vincent? All right, everyone go ! Streamer. ! Streamer in chat, just do it. You'll love to see it. Is it bad that I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh? It's terrible and you're a bad person for it. Nope, not bad at all. But we can learn together later. Keto Investor, what's up? I'm pretty sure you're the one who said that you'd like to see Golgari Elves on stream, and here we are. Let's see if we can beat number 157 Mythic in best of 3 with elves. I go Mystic, and then I can go, like, War Master Avenger. And then I put my, my Izzet opponent, or whatever, is gonna cry. And then they're gonna sweep my board, and then I'm gonna die. I actually tapped the wrong mana for that. I didn't want an additional 2 elves this turn. They're gonna sweep me anyway. Who wants elves? They have Jawari Disruption, and they're like, crap, they have a Woodland Mystic. I'm just gonna keep playing around it. They're gonna actually just be upset. Alright, here's where they sweep me and then I cry. White Source, Divine Purge. Here we go. Step 1. Fateful Absence by Planeswalker. Interesting. Start out by drawing a card. Interesting. Interesting selection of tools we have here. Elves, elves. Sweep. How did I know? Rebuild! 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 They're never gonna get to cast their Jawari Disruption. And they're gonna be sad about it. Are you upset yet, opponent? Are you upset? Because I'm playing Golgari Elves and I live to make control players upset, okay? So, are you upset? Tell me yes or no. The fact that they're waiting for so long means, do I really want to play this Jawari Disruption tapped? I really don't want to, but they have too many lands at this point, so I really kind of need to play Jawari Disruption tapped, but I kind of want to get them. But I can't get them, because this Jawari Disruption they've been playing around the entire game is so annoying that it's still in my hand because I don't want to play my land. Oh, they did it! Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Sick. All right. Sure. Go to 3. I like that I made them use Divide by Zero without actually playing any cards. Key to the archive. Is there a band can perform a pal in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. Perform a pal monkey board. Card's absolutely insane. Alright, that's not pump damage. So I just attack in? Throw the team? And then they're forced to sweep again, even if they play Leer, right? Oh no, they can Leer then Divide Purge again, right? Yeah. That's fine, I guess. Then they have Environmental Sciences again to gain more life. Is this not going to go over well for us? That's a Herald. Alright, we'll play our Herald then here. I want to play this first, though. Yeah, I'll play this. And then this. Then they can't counter this anyway. They have another Divide by Zero that's 2 mana. They have a Lightning Bolt. Well, that sucks for me. Double light. I was gonna say double Lightning Bolt. What? This on double red and then Lightning Bolt twice? Because that's fair. Discover the win the game card. Yeah, I'm dead, chat. I lived for a second, but then Leer came down. And then Teferi came down, and they gained a bunch of life, and then I lost. Alright, give me a haste elf. Haste elf, please? Oh, just kidding, they untapped it. Interesting. I definitely cannot outgrind them, right? At all, ever? You gonna Divide by Zero this? Nope. Skemfar Shadow Sage. I'll take it. Black Lotus Alpha, thanks for the follow. For our Sentinel. Gives us a little bit of burn damage potential. Deluge. Look at the top 3, draw 2. They're going to draw their entire deck here, aren't they? I have a sneaky feeling that they're drawing their deck. 5 mana available. If they use something on this. Another lightning bolt? Come on. Wow. What I think of Hero's downfall for these decks running Planeswalkers is too expensive and it requires too much black. Especially for like our mainly green deck. Huh. They've probably gained like, you know, like 10 life this game already. Another key into another lightning bolt. We were so close to winning this. And my opponent decided to go ham and then use all their mana and then untap 3 mana every time. It's like, geez. Okay. I want War Master, right? Six mana available. Realm Walker, because if they divide by 0 this, I can still cast it. You just realize it's not binding? Yeah, it's Herald. Maybe they have 2 divide by 0s? Sometimes you eat the meta, sometimes the meta eats you. That's a good way to put it. That's a great way to put it. You like our 6 mana 2 drops, chat? Alright, now we change our entire deck. Changing deck incoming. Those cast Mass Vandal as a 2-drop, I think. Ooh, Tyvar or Realm Walker? I think I go Realm Walker because I can go Duress plus Realm. Blind Purge and Doomscar. Well, their hand's like actually perfect. Musashi, how's it going? They discarded a land. I guess they have Teferi anyway. And I guess they have Doomscar already in exile. So they just use Doomscar now. That's a good draw. But this is really good too, because I can bring Elderfang Disciple back. Discard Elf's Tribal. What would you like to discard now, Yugi boy? Divide by 0? Alright, so this Elderfang Disciple is going to be a 2-2? Good draw. And then the other part of Herald doesn't really matter, though. Discover the Formula is obnoxious. Because they got a land drop off Discover the Formula, which is crazy. Alright, they have Divine Purge still.
Your courage is legendary. Only time will tell.
It's unfortunate. Gosh. Imagine having the perfect curve. Divine Purge, man. Oh, they discarded a Doomscar. They're so confident in their hand. Jiminy Crickets.
Go, earn your renown.
Hey, what's up, Ashel Flame? Can I get a streamer shout out for Ashel Flame in the chat? Doomscar? They discarded this because they have another one. Time Warp. Okay, this is where we go to Fairy Time Warp, right? And this is where I'm prepared with Infernal Grasp. Not to Fairy Time Warp. I mean, I guess they could go to Fairy and Leer and Time Warp in the same turn, because Teferi costs 0 mana. It's like 3 mana Teferi off of Discover the Formula into untap the 3 mana that you used. Into... Okay, they can't actually go... They can't actually do that play, right? So that would require 10 mana. And they only have 9 mana. Oh! What?
Join me in battle.
Crap! Another one! Another one! Dang it. Discarded Leer. I knew they freaking had it. Knew they had it. Dang. Oh, they must have got it off that Discover the Formula or the last one. Imagine getting Teferi and Leer off of Discover the Formula. Vanishing Verse. That's why I made the 1/1 instead of upticking it. Another Teferi. Okay, I have this to discard their card. Unless they play it. Please control opponent, be nice to me. They're doing this so they don't discard that last card, huh?
You won't know when.
Wow. If they start off their turn with teachings, I might Infernal Grasp my own creature. Tom, how's it going? Ah, can't do it anymore. Ooh, okay, wow. Lear divide by 0 in graveyard. Of course. Crap. Make them use divide. Ooh, Tyvar's good. Please don't stop this.
Skulls would take days to recount all our feats. Come on, we can do this. Suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Got rid of the Teferi. Step 1. Step 1 completed. Step 2 went through Lear. Yeah, right. Oh no. Land on top is not good. They really are Astrals. Discard that last card. Land. Going aggressive. I kind of have to stop that. Not about to take 7, especially with this to kill a blocker in the future. Crap, man. So many freaking... So many spells. I probably shouldn't have drawn a card there because they have this. Now they can play their hand and resolve the draw spell. Yeah, they're gonna get rid of their hand here. That sucks. That's really good, Nibble. They discard a card, they use the card in hand, and then they use Teachings, and that's all because I drew a card. Oh my god. How many extra turns are they gonna take? Probably just 2. All because I drew a card off the treasure. Crap. Crap, they had nothing! Ah. How are they at 21? They would have 2 less cards in their hand right now if I didn't draw off the treasure. That's a major mistake. Step 1. Okay. I don't think anything's resolving. Yeah, they would have never had that Vanishing Verse at all. Yeah. Yeah, Divine Purge takes an absolute dump on this deck, chat. They also drew out of their mind, though. Yikes. Alright, this is much better. Guess we gotta put back both Heralds? Sundown Pass. Could be Jeskai. Could be Dragons. Lear plus Titan's Nest? Jeez. Alright, so how do I beat a lot of flyers? Go wider than them. I agree. They play Divine Purge too, though. Alright, let's see if Canopy Tactician does its thing. Maybe we can race them. Okay, we're definitely not racing Adult Gold Dragon. That sucks. Wow, I'm flooding. I'm 1 mana off from using War Master's ability. No, I'm not. I can use Canopy. Alright, so I can use War Master to make everything a 4/4. Dang it, stop getting so much life. No! We're gonna go to 18 with a blocker. They might be dead on board with Elver's War Master right now. Unless they have something else in hand. Unless they have like a... a removal spell or something? Or they could just be dead. That's a huge attack. They could remove Canopy Technician, and then everything becomes one less. Okay, that's what they did. Are they dead? Maybe they're not dead. They block this, they take 18 plus 5? 23? They're still dead. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Elves! Elves! We got him, Chad. We got him. Crippling Fear gets rid of, like, this card, which I like. We're gonna take their Divine Purge out of their hand, I think. And then we're going to take out... Tavern. So are we just on full-on race mode? Because we can't block anything? If we're on race mode, we just take out, like, the card advantage cards, right? I even take out Tyvar? Let's go. Yeah, Sentinel has reach. Oh my gosh, this seems bad. This is not the aggressive start we're looking for, chat. Got them all again. Oh my god. We'll draw land. We believe. Do you believe, chat? Exclamation point believer if you believe, exclamation point doubter if you doubt. Alright. Alright. We believe hard enough. We believe hard enough. Oh. Let's freaking go. Take their Divine Purge. I take your land. Take your Divine Purge. No, they drew a land! How lucky. How freaking lucky. They're not supposed to have lands in their deck to draw off the top after I take their land? Unfortunate. The most unfortunate. Back-to-back lands. Land and a Town Razor Tyrant while I have only 2 lands. Okay, well, their draws have been nothing short of outstanding, amazing, can't beat it. I'm not sure what you're asking there, Refinement. Well, maybe I could have played this instead of this. Alright, give me a good spell. That is awful. Oh, I win. Oh, that's right, I don't. I could have sacrificed the land and then used these 2 to block 2 dragons, but I was dead at that point if I did that. I wonder if I pressure hand. Well, blocks this, so that's kind of bad, right? Well, if I did that instead of playing Duress, then my War Leaders would have got exiled anyway. I think I just needed to draw more lands. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I could have? You're right, I could have. Yeah, that was terrible. That was just a bad play. That's called me being bad, chat. Aggro. Aggro. Spikefield Hazard that. They really have Flame Blast Bolt? Of course. Why not, am I right? Might be a you meet in the tavern for creatures this game. And that doesn't put me in a good spot at all. My War Master died. I kind of needed that. They kill my Herald right now? No Herald killers. Must be Valor stance. Like field? Fateful Absence, sure. They don't play a dragon, which I think they would. I can draw a card, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to play a dragon here. Gold Spoons. Goodbye. See, they couldn't... They can't, like... Because of Alchemy, they can't get a treasure in response, and then Fateful Absence their gold span in response, and then because they target it with Fateful Absence, they get another treasure? Yeah, no. I think I'm just attacking here, playing a Woodland Mystic, and drawing a card on end step if I don't have to use Infernal Grasp. Goodbye. And then I'll draw a card. And then if I can play You Meet in a Tavern, I can win. Maybe. Canopy. I go to 2 if I play You Meet in the Cavern. No, I'll just play Tactician plus Jasparo Sentinel this turn. And if they don't kill me, then... And I also have a reach blocker, so how do they kill me with 1 card? Well, they have to have Divine Purge, right? What the heck, dude? Oh my god. What? Hello? That's messed up. Make them block with it? And now they're top decking again? Because this comes in tapped and I win next turn. So what do they top deck now? Maybe a removal spell? The good game. They gave me the good game. Let's go for it. Yes! Oh, man, baby. We did it, chat. We beat dragons in best of 3 with elves. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do a quick ad while I use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Quickity quick. This is why I'm not a fortune teller? This is why you're not a fortune teller, and I am, okay? You saw what card they drew off the top. This doesn't only work with me, okay? It works for my opponents, too. What's the only card that can draw? Divine Purge? Oh, sick! You know what? I'm just gonna stop saying things. I'll be back. More elves, more elves, more elves. Fuck? This hand's, like, pretty good. opponent. Here we go. Hey, Lumazzi, how's it going? Game and stream's going amazing. Elves is going way better than I expected, too. Oh, here we go. War Master, I'm expecting this to die. Bye, War Master. Ishi Fresh, thanks for the host. They're not gonna kill it. Orb. Alright, so I'm playing Herald. I want another War Master just in case this one dies. Plus, if it dies or they have a sweeper, I can go War Master Skemfar next turn. This is Alchemy, Lumazzi. Oh, Glasspool Mimic? I think I've seen that Blue-Red Dragons list before where they like mimic Goldspan and stuff. Dragon's Fire Herald. Well, I have another Herald where that came from. Ooh. I should probably play Skemfar Avenger this turn, though, to be honest, because if they sweep next turn, they can't sweep next turn, actually. Can't play a 5-drop. So I should just play Elvish War Master and Skemfar this turn. And then next turn I do either one of these things. I have 22 damage with You Meet in the Tavern. Oh, they're dead? I think. I also have game with Canopy Tactician. But what if they have Jawari Disruption? Alright, sounds good, DC Fresh. Alright, if they have Jawari, it's better to use this. Oh, they have nothing. Oh! Alpha Strike! Oh, you meet in a tavern, and you find a bunch of Elvish War Masters and elves attacking you for lethal. Woo, that was great. Oh, that was great. Alright, Ishkana, we want, I guess, our control stuff in. It's like Embercleave at home. They're more of a control deck, so I kind of just want to like lower the curve a little bit. All right, here we go. Here we go. A little bit too much mana. Little bit too much mana. Turn 3 Town Raiser. Woo. Do they have a sweeper? I don't want any elf. I would love any elf or a duress or a go blank. Oh, jeez. Too many flyers. Alright, I'll take a removal spell. Oh. Oh, jeez. Can you calm down, opponent? That's an elf. But I'm dead in 2 turns. This attack, and if I can't kill them, I lose. Even if I drew you, even if I had Tavern, they go to 2 instead of dying. Wow. Okay. 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 You got the good nut draw with dragons. Now it's my turn. Yep. 2 discard spells. Here we go. I don't have Duress on turn 1, but at least I have it on turn 3. Or whenever else I want to use it. Weird that I have no green spells in my hand. It's actually weird. Right, there's a green spell. But I kind of want to play this into a removal spell rather than play War Master into one. Orb. Okay. So I can go War Master into Sentinel, which seems okay. Or I can duress them into go blanking them. Like, I duress them to go to 3 cards, they draw a card to go to 4, they play a land, they play a creature, they go to 2, and then I go blank. Alright, duress is the best play. Wow, they actually... Wow. You know, removal means I'm playing War Master. They have to play well pure, or else they do nothing. Alright, so I can go blank them, and then they use Orb of the Dragonkind to get an additional card, or they get one right now? Okay, so if I go blank them, they just discard everything but the Town Raiser, and then Town Raiser will be next turn. So what I probably should do is just keep going wide. With, like, Sentinel... No, just Herald, right? I need to be able to beat this Town Raiser Tyrant somehow. They double Town Raiser. They don't have quadruple red, and they don't have 5 mana either. This is 3 mana. So they go play this, play a land, and then they have 2 cards left in hand, and then I go blank the last 2 cards, unless they don't have a land. But if they don't have a land, they want to play Gospel Mimic as a land, right? Unless they don't think they need any more mana this game. All right. Any reason not to send the 1/1? Yeah, I want to send the Disciple into the 1/1 when I have Skenfar Avenger on board, because if they go to trade them, I can draw a card. Good card for the future. I really wish I had 1 more mana so I can go blank and Sentinel this turn. It's gonna be difficult to get rid of this Tyrant. Well, I'm going to be able to if I draw a land. But I need to go blank them now or else I'm never going to use it. Alright. Unfortunately, they might actually be able to kill us with Town Raiser if we continue to not draw lands. Crap, man. Now I can block Sentinel. Oh my gosh, they top decked Imarith. Or it was last turn. Yeah, they top decked it last turn and then Okay, I'll take it. So we have to kill Imarith with Town Raiser Tyrant. Hopefully they don't have a Cinderclasm or something. Or like Divide by 0. Please die. Please die. Oh, yes. It died. Are they dead with Canopy? They probably have some kind of interaction. But if they kill any of our things, I draw 2 cards. Unless they just kill a Skemfar, and then I draw 1. Oh, it got exiled. Okay, nothing happened. Show me that last card, Yugi. Another Realm Walker. know how drawer they would have used it. They would use it last turn. They can't kill me with Goldspan. Oh, you know what? They can kill that. Heated debate. Oh, actually, they can kill me with Goldspan since I took a life from the Skenfar. Oh, no. Okay, it's not lethal if they top deck a dragon. If I was my opponent, I would not be blocking here. They're not dead. If they top deck Goldspan, they win the game. No, they don't. They don't have 5 mana. Okay, I don't think I can lose. I don't know what they can draw, but I don't think I can lose next turn. I mean, even this is probably not enough to win. I'm gonna sacrifice this, I think. Duress? Of course I draw a black card. I mean, I'm not... Do I keep my Reacher up or do I cast Duress? They double block. They go to 4. They go to 3. No, they go to 4 anyway. Then I guess I just have to duress just to duress because they can't kill me even if they have Goldspan. Urge? Yeah, I figured it was a land, but no reason not to duress there. Alright, no Goldspan, please. I mean, I guess Goldspan doesn't matter. Orb? Sure. Sacrifice Orb, get a chump blocker. If you don't, you lose. I mean, I think they lose either way, right? Doesn't matter. They can't get anything off this. Are we gonna beat dragons twice? Yeah, they go block, and they take a lot. They take 8. This is off the top too, with Realmwalker. Sick. Wow, Elves taking down dragons 2 matches in a row is insane. I never thought I'd be able to beat dragons. That's actually crazy. In the numbers in Mythic, too. Rosie. I think I've played against this person before. Anytime I have War Master on too, I just feel like unbeatable. But you know, of course it's beatable if they have one removal spell. Worry. Okay, so that means I'm not playing War Master? Bounce. I want to draw like a 3 mana. Oh, Grixis? Oh, there we go. We drew the 3 mana one. Grixis Gamer. If they go land plus this, they draw 3. Alright, sounds good, Hazmat. Alright, free reign. So, I think I go War Master plus Herald here. No, War Master plus Skimfar. Go a little wide here. Oh god, they drew another one. That's fine. At least I still have 3 power on the board. Hopefully they don't have Spikefield Hazard or something. I don't expect a 3-color deck to have Spikefield Hazard, but maybe it's just blue-black controls splashing red. Alright. So, we're going to go War Master Herald, I think. So we're just going to swing in first. Could get Droid. Memory Deluge. At least we're keeping up the card advantage. Realm Walker does that as well. We have Herald Unites the Elves for more pushes later on. Skimfar Avenger just in case they have a sweeper. Woodland Mystic or just Spar Sentinel. They both kind of do the same thing, but one is 1 mana less, so I'm going to take the Spar Sentinel. They've used a couple Fading Hopes. They've used a Divide by Zero. Another Herald. They have a Field of Ruin to stop this. I think I'm just attacking with everything here. Even if they kill something, we can bring it back with Herald anyway. Best thing here is for them to kill our Elvish War Master, and then we Herald the War Master back and then cast a Spar Sentinel afterwards. Because then we draw a card off the Skimfar Avenger on top of that. Or they just kill our Avenger so that we don't draw a card. But if they kill Avenger, they're going to Deluge right now before damage. Interesting. They're gonna try to see if they can find like a... I don't know, I don't have any humans, right? So they can't find Parasitic Grasp or anything. Alright, so I don't have to do anything else, right? They have to sweep. Grixis in this economy? I mean, I could just Herald Unites the Elves to put Tyvar on the battlefield, which could be good. If I hit it. And then it buffs the Elves if they don't have a sweeper and they just have single target removal. Good against that. Tyvar, please. Oh my gosh, I actually hit Tyvar. We're broken. Alright, so I'm going to be going 1/1 counter. Untap. Doesn't really matter what I untap. And then since this taps for black, I can past Dispar Sentinel around what's it called? Dwarf Disruption. You know what Yu-Gi-Oh deck I made but never really played? Nordic Beast. That's probably because they weren't that good. Shadow's Verdict? Hello? Never been more disgusted in my life. They exiled everything. Yeah, what year is this? Is this like Sultai Ultimatum format? Do we go Herald again? Yeah, Herald brings back Realmwalker, right? What's funny is, if they have a removal spell for Tyvar-Kel in response, we just bring the Tyvar-Kel back. Or like the Skemfar. Oh my gosh, Canopy. Canopy? Oh, is this game? It potentially game right now. They could get rid of our Canopy Tactician. But I'll make them have it. They probably have it, but... Gotta make them do something here. And then I also can just do nothing for the rest of this and just make them keep using stuff without playing spells. They're really thinking. They can Memory Deluge for 7 and then draw a Fading Hope. Bouncing my Skemfar Avenger, but if they do that, I just put a +1/+1 counter on my 2/2 and then cast Skemfar Avenger again. They're gonna try to go for it. Did they find it? They have something to play, right? Yeah, they did find it, right? Yep.
Your courage is legendary.
Do they have Lear? I think Lear's the only thing that could be done here that can, like, really bring them back. Because, like, Shadow's Verdict doesn't exile my Canopy Tactician. If they tap their land... Here we go. Here we go. Now they have 2 Fading Hopes that they can use. 2 Fading Hopes and an Infernal Grasp. Oh, they can Fading Hope 3 times. They can just bounce every creature we play. The heck do we do? They just bounce everything we play. We make them use every bounce spell. Yeah, that's crazy on ice.
I believe we can be heroes.
Exile something they can't use in response. They could go to 1. Right at the top, 5 cards in hand, 4 cards in grave. They have to attack the Tyvar or kill it or bounce it, or else it will ultimate and then they will lose because all my elves will have haste. But hopefully they miss that. Yep, they didn't miss it. Should have made a token before I cast Avenger though, so I can't just divide by 0 my 5R right now before I make the token. I guess it kind of makes them use it though. I'm okay with either way. They did. Gosh, with Lyra on the board, they just have infinite divide by zeros. It's just the worst. I actually can't believe they're using Field of Ruin right now. You think they want to use all their mana next turn or something? I guess they want to use Mascot.
And away you go.
All right, we go green, 3 mana up. They can stop. They can stop. Oh, they have to vault. They can stop. Okay, can I double spell? This might be a tough one. They're going to take a land from Tibalt, and that's okay. I do want another land, though. I have a Herald. That's not good. What's in my graveyard? Realm Walker. Shadow's Verdict. Yeah, I knew they were Dimir control splashing for Tibalt. Look how many cards we've exiled, chat. Consider that probably means they're playing Hullbreaker Horror. Them exiling instead of plussing is really weird. It leads me to believe that they just have nothing in their hand. Because, like, why not just use any other card? Maybe they just wanted it? Alright, good luck, Azmat. You meet in a tavern. Could be good. Way later. Huh. Still have Infernal Grasp. Still don't think they have a lot, though. You can just do this, see if they do something. Nothing? Cast this. They get rid of War Master in response. Okay. More divide by zeros. More divide by zeros. Yay! You'll love it. We've gotten Shadow's Verdict twice. We've gotten Divide by Zero like infinite times. We've gotten Infernal Grasp twice. They've cast Memory Deluge twice. We're taking our lands with Tibalt so we don't miss it. So we don't hit our land drops. We only have 6 that are like 21. 14. So we've missed 8 land drops in this game. We're playing 24 lands? Not even like 22 or less. We'll go this. And this gets divided by 0? Okay, I guess not. Yikes, all my lands. I have 4 Tyvars in my hand. I knew they had Hullbreaker. The removal of choice Skemfar Avenger doesn't care about, but it's still a 3-1. One land. Hopefully I draw a black source. Well, I guess I have a black source technically in just Parcel, but hopefully I don't kill that. And that's going to be good for later. Moldering Egg. Exotic MTG, thanks for the host. How was your stream? Alright, what are we doing? Second War Master? They're probably playing Cinderclasm. I don't really want to do that. I think I'll just go Elder Fang. Make a thing and discard a card. Allergies kicking in, had to bow out. Hopefully you feel better, Exotic. Thanks for coming. Thanks for sharing your community with me. If you're here for the first time, my name is TheOneJame. I play users submitted decks. I play my own builds. I brew things myself. I'm usually a mid-range fanatic. I also like playing decks with big spells like Niv Visit Reborn and Omnath, but right now we're playing some Golgari Elves, the Dark Elves. And we've beaten all the dragons decks we've played against so far, so that's insane. And we're playing against a Dimir Control Splash Red for Smoldering Egg and Tibalt in this game. Herald. Not going to work. I've been short on lands for a while. We are going to do this. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with this 1/1. Alright, I'm all in. Maybe I just, like, bait out of Divide by 0 or something here. Your wire disruption? Yeah. I should definitely have... Wow. Wow, that was really bad. That was probably the worst outcome possible of me not attacking with this, of me attacking with this 1-1. So now they're going to suck. They're going to cast Memory Deluge now and grow the egg. Either that or they're going to divide by 0 their own egg to their hand. Test of Talents or Infernal Grasp? Oh my gosh, now I can't out Lear and I can't out this 4-4 for the entire game. Alright, all-in mode. Now they know my hand so they can play around Go Blank. But if they make their land drop and they don't cast a spell... I just thought about this. Why in the world are they playing Test of Talents against my Elves deck? That has to be the worst decision ever. When you think about it, you could just die with Test of Talents chilling in your hand if the Elves player just plays a bunch of creatures. Second Test of Talents. Consider, okay. I literally cannot kill this the rest of the game. With egg to protect it? They're playing Dimir control. There's no way they're setting into 4 eggs. The only way that you can possibly try to like have a game plan to protect an egg is if you're playing 4 eggs. Because protecting the egg when you only have like 1 or 2 eggs in the deck is not a good plan. Because you could have your egg protection, right? And then just never draw the egg. They're going to counter this or something and then grow the egg, aren't they? Of course. They're going to start they're going to play that. Oh no. And they're going to start killing my board. The worst possible outcome. Test of Talents against Elves. Where I bet they think they're so 5-head. But I think Hauken is playable. Well, I don't even know what that is. How's it going, Shababa? It is going well. I really, really, really wish I would have played the other turn differently. If I had just not attacked with my little 1/1, we would not be in this situation. Well, yeah, it worked, but just because something worked doesn't mean it's good. Oh, is that Jacob? Yeah, I like that card. it's dumb because every spell they cast, they're gonna kill my War Master, and I need that to live. They need to draw like lands and random stuff for the rest of the game. Yeah, I can't beat Ashmouth Dragon. Like, this is my card to beat it, and I couldn't. Here's what I cast a spell and kill War Master. Fading Hope. Of course. The reason why I kept the Shadow Sage in my deck was because it doesn't get exiled with Shadow's Verdict. But with their Ashmouth Dragon, they're not going to be using Shadow's Verdict anytime soon. At least I'm playing off the top. It can definitely kill me, though. I think I might need to do this to gain life. Meat Hook Massacre. Disgusting. I can't beat this. I don't think. Discard your last card, Yugi. Land. I think I need to do this to gain life, just in case they draw literally anything. Crap. I'm gonna die to this. That's really, really bad. Unfortunate.
Your courage is legendary.
I did what I could, chat. I did what I could. Hey, Vincent Bosch. Hope you're all in a better mood than me. I was working driving clay, ground type, and a rough 7,000 pounds was stuck in my truck. Oh no. So I started cleaning out the... Dude told me to take it to the company with me or he'd lock me in. Oh no. I can't. My employer doesn't want that, so I cleaned for 1.5 hours to find the gate locked and actually locked me in there. So I grabbed a rope, my towing eye, and put my truck in reverse and slammed it through the kickdown, dragging his gate to blah 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 blah. Dang. That sounded like a different language to me, but that sounds like it sucked. And hopefully you have a better day the rest of your day today and tomorrow. Early weekend. Oh, that's busted. Then you win in life now. You're winning in life, even early weekend. What color is that Forsaken Crossroads? It is blue. Just what I love to see. Jeskai. Whoa. Jeskai Rahilda. Weird. Realm Walker. Elves. Ivar coming in clutch. Giving us chump blockers for a Hilda, potentially. Please don't kill my thing. It's Jeskai Tempo. Jeskai Aggro. Jeskai Werewolves? I don't know whether to be scared or impressed. Jeskai Aggro. Interesting. So I wonder if the blue is for oh, I know what it's for. It's for Glasspool Mimic, isn't it? So it's okay, I get it. It's just a Boros aggro deck. Splashing blue for Glasspool. And because they put this on blue, it means they have a Glasspool in hand. Because they already have this Deserted Beach. But why would they put this on blue if they had Deserted Beach? No, they top decked Deserted Beach. They didn't have this when they played this. Oh, can you imagine an even better start than what my opponent's been doing here? Good block for me, all things considered. I just need to survive. $3.5 tons of clay is definitely no joke, Keto Investor. All right, what do they have? My prediction is they have a Glasspool in hand. But they probably would have played that already if they had one. So I guess Tyvar becomes 6 mana. That's fine. And then my Herald on the top can bring whatever back. And then this herald's going to go off saying that I can kill Spellbinder with attacking with one of these. Unless they have a removal spell. Removal spell would throw off this plan for sure. But ideally, I can double block the Inquisitor Captain. I save one creature, Captain dies. I attack with one of them, kill the Spellbinder, and play. Hang it! Okay, that's better than a removal spell for me, though. Ivar off the top. So I do this, and then this, and bring back the Skemfar? Or the Tyvar? I can bring back the Tyvar and make Realmwalker a 3/4. Then I won't have a blocker. And they'll have Stormseeker and Rahilda still. I can just go Skemfar, attack with Realmwalker, it gets blocked, and then I draw a card. I could go Herald. And then Herald gets the Sentinel off the top. Skemfar draws me a card. I think I like Skemfar. Another Herald. And then this gets blocked, and then I draw a card, and it's going to be the Herald. Hopefully I get another, like, Sentinel off the top. Oh yeah, I don't have Realmwalker on the board anymore. That's fine. Hopefully they don't have a Town Razor. Skyclave Apparition. Okay, so I'm blocking with Sentinel. This is unfortunate, the way this is happening here. They're playing a 3-color deck with a Skyclave Apparition. I guess they're just splashing blue. Guess I want Herald. They give the land 4 power. They go 4. I block this, 7, 8. Dead. Ishkana, Crippling Fear, Infernal Grasp, and that should be it. They're going to try to be getting rid of my things. Gotta go. Thank you for playing the deck. I learned a lot and had fun doing it. All right, sounds good. Happy you posted it on YouTube. How about no lands? Alright, how about no black mana? Alright, we have just Bar Sentinel. We're Gucci. This hand's awful, though. We only have a 2-mana card. I'm not going to mulligan again. Mulligan again. Alright, here's for hoping. Blue again. Weird. Okay, Mystic is a good draw. Wait, Jawari Disruption or something? Oh. Wow, I can get the ETB trigger of that again. This isn't Master Duel? I'm gonna be playing it. Crap. Hopefully they don't get Thalia or something. For Hilda. I needed those lands. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now. Boom, 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 boom. Tyvar. Untap Windland Mystic. Cast Sentinel with Mystic Mana. Cast Skemfar Avenger like this. Nice. Go. Alright. We could kill them next turn. Okay, definitely can't kill him anymore. Okay. What if we go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Death Touch for all. I'm gonna untet something afterwards. Actually, me not casting a spell is probably terrible for us. But they only have 5 mana, so what are they going to do to my board? They can play a whole bunch of Inquisitor Captains, that's true. Yup. That's their second Glasspool Mimic off Inquisitor Captain, right? Yep. Of course it is. Oh my god. Absolutely broken. 4 power lifelinker, buff the team. I have to block Rahilda, right? Oh my god. Okay, they might not be dead. Okay, now they're dead. Wait, they're at 7? Yeah. Woo! That was close. I think I prefer Canopy Tactician over Tyvar. That hand would have been insane if we had green mana. Okay, this hand's still good. Alright, so we want to bring back the Realm Walker, I guess? Should have had amazing foresight and took away one of these. Alright, what's my best draw next turn? Another Jaspara Sentinel. The Guardian Evangel. That deck seems strong. Five. Just gonna go Skemfar. Because I don't want them to deal with Warhammer. Or Warmaster. Like with that, yeah. And then next turn I can cast both of these. Or do I go Mystic? No, I think I go Skemfar. No, Skemfar is actually wrong, I think, because if I block with Skemfar, I don't draw a card. Stormseeker? I guess Skemfar is a 3-power creature, so it might have been the best play. They might actually not attack. I have really good blocks. If they don't attack, that's so good for me. Oh my god. Wow. Playing on top is always good. Crap. Don't get Glasspool, please. Skyclave. That's a little unfortunate. Alright. Got another land on top. No, I want this to be green. Just cast Mystic here. Make sure it doesn't go to night. I really need this to be a good Realm Walker, I think. I mean, you always want your Realm Walkers to be good, but I'm in a spot right now where they're top decking. And they also don't want to attack. I mean, Inquisitor Captain's an okay attack. I know I'm drawing a land next turn, so what do we think about just, like, firing up Lair of the Hydra and getting a good block in that way? I mean, it's only a 1/1. No, that might actually just suck. No. I'm gonna do it. Like, these can't attack into these anyway. And it also turns off, Glasspool from being a good top deck. Oh, no. Okay, I don't really care about that. Another land off the top. That's so bad for me. At least I have a big old blocker. I'm gonna gain, like, 2 life. Alright, if I have another land on top, then that's gonna be really sad. Oh my gosh, and they're top decking absolute gas. Oh my gosh, this is bad. Really, really big gas here. Big old gas pipe. Attack does nothing. War Master. Whew. Got a spell. Another land. Come on. Gotta play our lands for War Master in the future. No more lands, please. Give me creatures. No! Oh my gosh, I got another land. Are you kidding me? Come on. Not like this. Anything but this. At least the Shadow Sage has 5 toughness. Glasspool would wreck us right now. I feel like we did the right thing by blocking this Inquisitor Captain too. If they can't deal with our War Master, we can buff it. We can buff our things during blocks as well. God, this is a crazy game. At the very least, if we don't have another spell on top, we can give our War Master can give our things crippling fear. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, please, please don't shuffle my deck. Or grow your things anymore. Oh my gosh, please, crippling fear. Please don't do anything crazy. Please don't do anything crazy. No! Okay. Okay. Huge things. Please don't attack. Please don't attack. Don't attack. Oh, it worked. Oh, yeah. Crippling Fear Call Elf. GG's. Good game. GG's, GG's, GG's. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Let's freaking go. No, Inquisitor Captain off the top. Stop it. Stop it. Sentinel. Another land. Another land. We're on the offensive. Non-token elf or berserker dies, I draw a card. Okay. Game is crazy. Another land on the top. What do you got? What you got? Cave? Sure. Don't really care about that. Double strike Rahilda? Nighttime? Tyvar off the top. I want to draw that. Can I make it so that they have to kill a non-token creature? So I can draw the Tyvar? No, right? But they can just double strike anything I play. Anything I attack with. Besides the Shadow Sage. But they have to block the Eye of the Eye Tyrant, but if they double strike, I do get to draw a card. So I just attack with these. If I attack with everything, they go... If I attack with everything, they go, block, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, they are dead. Unless they have, like, a Flame Blast Bolt. They go block, Flame Blast, 5, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, they're dead even with a Flame Blast Bolt. Why didn't I think of that? Like, why didn't I think of that like, literally 15 seconds ago? I apologize to you guys. You viewers don't deserve me to think about something that I have game on board with, okay? I need you to think about how to kill my opponent rather than how to get card advantage. It's 10 damage if they have a... It's exactly 9 damage if they can get rid of a 3-power creature right now. Let's freaking go. What a game. What a game. Oh, man. Whew. What a game. We're actually in perfect timing to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Alright, Jamers, you saw some amazing games with elves. With a little bit of Black Splash, you saw a little bit of You Meet in a Tavern. You saw a little bit of Herald Unites the Elves. You saw Tyvar. You saw this. You saw Edward's Warmaster pumping everyone up with Death Touch. This deck is crazy, okay? There's going to be a few times where your opponent Divine Purges you out of the game or something like that, but we have Duress in the sideboard, Elderfang Disciple, Go Blank, things like that. And a couple of things that I have to say about if you want to play this deck against like a white-based control deck with Divine Purge, make sure to keep Canopy Tactician, Skemfar, Shadow Sage, and Ishkana in your deck post board, because when they play a card like that, it doesn't get exiled with that. We also faced a deck that was playing Shadow's Verdict, and that's important in that matchup as well. So make sure to keep those things in mind. Hopefully you like this deck. Make sure to give a like and subscribe if you like the content, and I'll see you in the next one. Right over here. And, as always, peace. Alright. How's it going? And then we have these ones the next couple days. We have this Master of Flowers deck here with it's just a white aggro deck with a little bit of double spell synergies with Mask of the Open Hand and Monk of the Open Hand and Clarion Spirit. We have Elite Spellbinder, Skyclave, Apparition, because we've been playing this in Best of One, so we want a little bit of coverage for control and aggro decks. Then we have Grandmaster of Flowers and a copy of Legion Angel here as well. So I'm excited about playing this deck. That'll probably be tomorrow. And then we have a Learn Retriever Phoenix deck that I'm calling Knowledge Phoenix, and I actually think this deck's really good. I built this last night too, and it's a Jeskai control strategy, but it's kind of built like the other Phoenixes from Historic, where you bring it back out of the graveyard with a few spells in a row. This time we're going to be drawing to try to get our Divide by Zero, Igneous Inspiration, and Professor of Symbology with cards like Expressive Iteration, Faithful Mending, Cathartic Pyre, and Leer, to try to get to those cards and bring in like a bunch of Retriever Phoenixes back with haste and kill our opponents in like a couple turns. Notably, Retriever Phoenix doesn't get exiled by our own Divine Purge, so this is really good. Divine Purge also exiles our own Professor of Symbology, but that's synergistic because we can learn with this, exile with this, and then learn again. So that's pretty cool. With a few different things in the sideboard, but I think the only thing this deck is really missing is like a really powerful comeback spell. But we have Faithful Mending and Expressive Iteration to draw a lot of cards too. And we should be okay there. Few Valor stances as well for the Dragons matchups and to save our Phoenixes and stuff. Actually, I should probably go like down a Valor stance and down a Fading Hope and just put a couple Memory Deluge in this deck, right? Just to like keep the cards flowing a little bit. All right, that looks a little bit better. But yeah, I'm excited about playing this one the day after tomorrow. So what is today again? Thursday. This is going to be for Saturday, and then I'm going to be building a Mana Form Hellkite deck, which I'm going to put right here as well for Sunday. And as always, if you have any suggestions of what you want me to play, I posted a thing on my YouTube channel about decks that I can build, about cards that you want to see, decks that you want to see on my YouTube creator page. And then also, if you want to have me play a deck of yours on stream, you can use channel points to be able to get me to play whatever deck you want me to play, and post it in and go to the Discord and go to the What to Do tab under the deck submissions tab and fill out the Google form, and then I will play the deck on the next stream if I don't already have one of these decks over here in the pipeline. So right now, this is the pipeline. If you want to submit a deck, I look at those every single day, and I'll play whatever you want to play. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and go over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. All right, switch over to this side. All right. I believe this is supposed to be, yeah, on this side. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go to our deck. Sky Striker, edit. We'll be completing this deck today as well, which is awesome. Then we'll start playing some games with it too. Claim your missions have a claim all button. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Before we start building, I need to claim my missions. Good looking out, Nuno. So I go to missions, then I go to claim all, right? Claim all rewards at once. 2 rewards. Broken. Okay. Deck. Die. You're so inefficient at playing Salamangreat, just playing a ton of cards but never really getting anywhere. Yeah, you have to be really smart about your efficiency. Alright, go to this card, and then can we get this? Oh wait, no. We have to get our deck, don't we? We have to get cards, right? So shop. We have 1090. Let's go to our secret pack. Oh, can we get normal packs, or do we want secret packs right now? Scientific Analysis, Rolling Thunder. I don't want to play Thunders. I don't want to play those. Warriors Legend, Wind-Ups, Valiant, Colossal, Guardians, Savage Ruler, Celestial. I don't think I want any of them. I already have all the cards I need for Strike, I think. Alright, I guess we're just going for generic packs now, right? Yeah, we're going for generic. Blue Eyes Junk Stardust, must have for when you want to get hold of strong and easy to use cards. Let's try to go for Stalwart Force. Bada bang, bada boom. Kagari. Man, I didn't even need to craft this. Oh well. Kagari, we got 2 Dragon Darks, a Terratops. Servant's really good. Thunder Dragon's good. This card's really good too. The Alistair card. This card's really good. We got a few really good cards here. Another Sky Striker card. We already have 3 of those though. Oh, we got a Fog Blade. That's busted. We got Shuttle Beast. Not complaining about that. We got the Lyra Lusk. Not complaining about that. We got Salomon Grace. Not complaining about that either. Parallel Exceed. Also not complaining about that. Really good. Magister playable. Nerval playable. These are all in like really good decks. All right, we got Warp Speed, Knowledge, Moonlit, Indomitable Knights. Ooh, this is probably good. Powerful card, blah blah blah. Do you want to go to Indomitable Knights? You will not be able to return this. Yes. I don't have enough, but let's look at the cards. Break Sword, Firewall. Go to the URs. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of cards. Okay, I'm not okay. Secret pack. That means we just unlock Warp Speed, Moonlit, and Knowledge. Are Shadows still good? Yes. But they're just like morphed into other archetypes. We have 90. We can't get any more packs. Let's go to our deck and try to make our deck better. All right. Let's go to the ones that we have of URs. And then let's start uncrafting things that we don't want. Right now my extra deck's pretty bad. I have 2 Kagaris and Kagaris at 1 on the ban list, so I can just dismantle this. You opened a Borrelsword earlier, insane. Something play Evil Twins? No. Alright, so now let's go to our SRs. Start dismantling some of these that I don't want to play with. Lyra Bird Call. Yeah, I'm not going to play with that. I want Shade Brigandine, I think. You can mass dismantle? How? How? Tell me. Show me. I don't want Terratop right now. I don't want the Dragon Darks either. 3 little lines. Oh, this? No. Top right lines. Oh, this? Oh, no, this. Mental all extra cards. Oh. Mental selected cards? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. You can draw sample hands? Oh. Okay. That hand's actually really good. And you can keep doing it? Oh. So clean. So clean, so nice. Mantle. Alright, and now we can pick up our Give me back that. Now we can pick up 2 copies of this. Generate. Give me. Then give me this. Oh, I can't get that yet. Alright, save. Almost there, chat. Literally almost there. I don't have every single card in the extra deck to make this card, like, this deck, like, super competitive, but you don't really need everything in your extra deck to make it competitive. I really do need more hand traps, though. I'm gonna try to get more of those in my deck. So how do I... What's the fastest way to get hand traps and stuff, chat? You guys have been watching this for the past, I don't know how long. You guys maybe have watched a different Twitch stream or something. Let's go to... How do I do the little mission things? Is it the duel pass? Does it cost money to get the duel pass? That's all I want to know. $600 gold. Wait, what? Oh, it's 600 of these to get it. All right, sounds good. So what's the fastest way to get in-game gems? Solo mode. Alright. Dual strategy. Oh yeah, I'm halfway through this, aren't I? I don't want to use starting deck. I want to use one of my other decks. My striker deck isn't complete though. Is it not? Or is it complete? Oh, I guess I do have 40 playable cards in here. Oh, it contains cards I don't own, okay. Alright, I'm going to go back and just make a random... Put like a random card in here so I can play it. Is Thunder Dragon any good? I think it is. Especially because I think Colossus is like legal in this game. Or what am I missing? I'm missing like 1 Foolish Burial Goods? Oh, dang it. I'm missing Metal Foes Fusion, like the most important card. I don't have any SRs to give up, do I? Please tell me I have SRs to give up. I don't. I need to give up 3 SRs. And I don't have that many to give up. Unfreaking fortunate. I guess I'll have to play with Link Generation. No, actually. View, copy, delete. Copy deck. Sky Strikers. solo mode. Alright. Now, we just play the cards just to get us through the games here. We take out these. These aren't good if we don't have this. We take out this and we just throw in random freaking cards. Alright, what URs do we have that we can just throw in here? What does this card do? Anagram and banish to the Cyberse? No. Alright, so what SRs do we have? These are just trash. Call of the Haunted is actually kind of cute. Alright, Call of the Haunted it is. Hilarious. Alright, rares. Spells, I choose you. Oh, so I could just play another copy of this. And then look at our common Sky Striker cards and use Hercules base. And another Jamming Waves. Sure. Save, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do dismantle all extra cards. Alright. So save. Exit. Sky Striker solo mode activate. Solo. Strategy. Play. Alright, so you guys will actually get to see some things that this deck can do. And then you're going to be like, oh my god, it's so good. And I'm going to be like, I know. Oh, this hand, though. I want to go second. What are monster battle positions? Okay, so I'll read this off to you guys. Where's my dual streamer and master duel option? The same price. Alright, monster... Does anybody want me to read this? Or does everybody know what monster battle positions are and stuff? Does everybody have a good understanding? Or if you're new, please type in that you're new so I can explain this to you guys. Okay, Andrew. Alright, what are monster battle positions? Monsters can be placed in 3 different battle positions, either in attack mode, number 1, face down defense mode, number 2, or in defense mode, number 3. If you special summon a card, which is conducting a summon without using your normal summon, you can summon in face up defense, but you cannot summon in face down defense unless the card specifically tells you to special summon it in face down defense. The game loves you, Shadow Sara. The game actually loves you if you just pull 2 Colossus. If you're normal summoning a monster, you can do it in face down defense or face up attack position, but you cannot normal summon in face up. Music's a bit high. Okay. So, when a monster is summoned from the hand, it will be placed in face up attack position. If you want to declare an attack with a monster, it must be in this position. When you set a monster from the hand, it will be placed in face down defense position. When a monster is in face-down defense position, is attacked by an opponent, it'll be changed to face-up defense. It'll flip. Monsters may also be changed to face-up defense via card effect. And you can also, when you have one face-down, on the following turn after you set it, you can flip it face-up, called a flip summon. How is battle damage calculated? Basically, attack into attack take the difference. Attack into defense, they don't take life. But you do calculate, you would lose life points equal to the difference, but they wouldn't lose life points. If you attack from 18 into 21, you would lose 300. They would take 300 if you attacked 18 to 15 if both are an attack. I don't want to go first. Oh well, this hand's good. This hand's actually just bonkers. I'm just like, wow. Alright, so this card will let us, if you control no monsters in your main monster zone, which is these that I'm highlighting, your extra monster zone is these two. So you play, and this says that you get to add a Sky Striker card from deck to hand, except for itself, and then if you have 3 or more spells, you can draw a card. This card's absolutely nuts. There we go. This will search up our multi-roll. And this card says once per turn you can target another card you control, send it to the graveyard. Actually, do we want to search that? No, I think I'll just search Widow Anchor. This card says if you control no monsters, you can target a face-up monster on the field, negate its effect. So this is basically like how do I explain this in Magic terms? This is just like countering something, but it doesn't go to the graveyard. You just counter its ability and it stays on the board. Oh wait, I already have a Widow Anchor. That's just bad. Anyway, so we can summon this. Trust me, I'm not a pro at this deck at all. And I'm going to summon Kagari out of my extra deck. No! I didn't want to do that. I guess it didn't matter right now, but I misclicked. I don't know what I did. This card says that if it's special summon, you can target a Sky Striker spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Which it will be this engage that we just used. Then we're just going to keep it in our hand. We are going to go back in here. We are going to summon this one. I want to summon this. Hello? I want to summon this. How do I do that? Hello? Okay, here we go. Rocker, thanks for the follow. I guess I should just play Pot of Desires right now. I don't really need to, though. But I might as well. Let's see how seamless this is. Ooh, that's very seamless. Oh my god, that was actually trash. Alright, what did we exile? What do we banish? Evenly Matched, Lightning Storm, Pot of Desires, Multi-Roll. As long as we didn't banish all of our copies of Multi-Roll and stuff, I'll be okay. Alright, I'm good. So then we just set this to have defense against what our opponent does, and then we're going to go to our end step. And then this card is going to trigger, getting us another card. Activate the effect of this, yes. This is going to get us a copy of Multi-Roll. This gets us a copy of a Sky Striker card that's not currently in our graveyard. And that's this card that we want. Ooh, Unexpected Die. Upstart. Oh, that's not Unexpected Die. That's Attack the Moon. All right, it's gonna keep asking me if I wanna chain this. Maxi is at 3. Yeah, I did see that. That's insane. So I draw for turn. That's terrible. All right. We have nothing in our graveyard right now. Okay, I think I'm just gonna summon. What's in our graveyard again? One spell? I think I'm gonna go for a play that involves. Wait, did we banish them all? No. I think we're gonna go for a play that involves. Let's go ahead and do this. Then let's set Pot of Desires. And let's activate this ability to pop our set card. And then let's link summon out of this into this because it doesn't matter. Select. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. And then that will trigger this ability to summon itself from the hand. Face up attack position. And then I'm going to link summon into this. Using these two. Confirm, confirm. And this says when it's summoned, I can discard a card and destroy a spell or trap card. So I'll discard this because I don't need this anymore. And I'll discard it. I'll destroy Attack the Moon. And then now I have 3 spells in the graveyard, and that turns on all of my cards. That's also true, Nimble Sloth, yeah. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. And this says if I have 3 or more spells in my graveyard, I draw a card after I search. So I'm going to go cancel this. I'm going to go ahead and search for Jamming Waves. Since this says if you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target a set spell or trap on the field, destroy it. Then, if you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can destroy 1 monster on the field. So I'm going to destroy this and this with this 1 card. And I'm going to draw a card. So Jamming Waves, select. And then I'm going to draw a card. And then I'm going to use this here, activate. This is going to destroy this. And usually your opponent would get to respond to this card with this, but since we have Sky Striker Mecha Engage multi-roll on the board, I activated the ability to say your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to your spell card activations for the rest of the turn, even if it leaves the field. So they cannot respond to this. So they would have been able to use Jar of Greed in response to draw a card, but since I did that, they could not do that. And I also killed a Revival Golem. Alright, so now I get to normal summon this. Go to battle. Attack with this. It's always a good idea to attack with your least powerful card first. It's because of a very nuanced reason, just trust me. And then now we're going to go to main phase 2. Then we're going to link summon into Zeke. Special summon Zeke, select, using these. Thanks for the follow, Gem 4. Confirm, confirm. And this says that if it's Link Summon, you can target a face-up monster on the field, banish it to the opponent's next end phase. So I'm not gonna banish itself. And then once per turn, you can target another card you control. It gains 1,000. So I'm gonna cancel this. And then since I went into Zeke here, I'm gonna go into Shizuku again. So this will go. I'll go special summon, and then I'll go Shizuku. Select. Use this. Confirm. The Gores is the nuance reason. And then during my end phase, a lot of crazy stuff is gonna happen. So how do I need to stack the triggers a certain way in order to make this work, but I don't know how to do this right here. Activate the effect of. I need to look at my graveyard real quick. How do I look at my graveyard right now? What just happened? No, did I just accidentally cancel something? I wanted to look at my graveyard. I accidentally canceled it, unfortunately. What's this? Canyon? Okay. I'm just gonna destroy this. So activate this. Boom, bada bing. Destroying this. Destroy this. They're at 4,600. No, it doesn't really matter. Battle. Attack. And all right, I'm gonna try to do this better this time. Activate multi-roll, yes. I don't want to activate multi-roll first. I want to activate the other card first. Dang it! How do I use this first before I use that? That sucks. So I can't use this for. Wait, how can I not use this? Oh, it's obviously I'm dumb. It's on the same turn that it's summoned. Oh, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, it is the same turn to summon. All right, turn change. Cool. For my card. You trying to learn the Virtual World deck? Do you have any advice? I actually am not the person to talk to about Virtual World. So let's use Engage. All I know about it is that you do like a you do a synchro play and then you do an exceed play on turn 1. Sometimes you go for Ultimate Zulkin, and you basically just build a board to begin with. You can't link in that deck, but you can build a board with like an exceed, a synchro, and maybe a Ultimate Zulkin, and then you win the game that way. And you summon like a Crystal Wing. All right, we're gonna go this. Cancel. Let's search for this card. And we're going to get to draw a card. Perfect. And then what's really cool about this card is that it makes the card not attack directly, but we can attack. We can basically just, it's an equip spell, so we activate here. Equip it to our monster. Confirm. Cancel. And then we can go to battle. And then use this to attack this. And then we'll draw a card when it dies. Solemn Judgment. Your thing. Main 2, set Solemn Judgment. And then on our end phase, we're going to get another card. Because this card activates. We will set this card, I guess. You see how this deck just incrementally creates card advantage over your opponent, and then to the point where they can't win anymore? Alright, so we don't... I'm actually going to use this ability to target my own Hercules base. And when Hercules base goes to the graveyard, it activates his ability to shuffle things back into the deck. So we're going to choose to shuffle Kagari, this, and Zeke back into the deck. It recycles all of our stuff in the grave. And then since we put Kagari back, we can now go back into our graveyard and get another card out of here. So what we're going to do right now, since they can't respond to anything right now because of multi-roll, we're going to use Jamming Waves that we set off this last turn to target this card. And since we have 3 or more spells in the graveyard, we can kill that and kill this with 1 card. We can go into our Kagari, which I'm going to do because Kagari gains 100 attack for each spell in our graveyard. Activate ability. This will get our base back to our hand. And since it says 2000 attack, we can just normal summon this. And then go to battle. And then attack here. And then attack here. We win. You like to look at Sky Strikers? It's oh yeah for sure. It's definitely worthy. But this deck basically is an attrition deck. It will grind your opponent out and then win the game with massive spells. Like the one I used to like destroy 2 of their cards with one spell is like super strong in Yu-Gi-Oh. But this deck is designed to control the game until you win with massive card advantage like we just did. Like, usually the times where this deck wins, it'll look like this. Unless your opponent just scoops the game before it gets to this point. But this is basically like I feel bad for saying this, but this card's basically like the blue-white control of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that feels weird to say because I don't like control decks in Magic. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like the thing that you do if you don't want to like combo. And me personally, I don't really like comboing. Like, I'll do it if it's like the best deck in the format. But I don't like that kind of gameplay when it comes to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I like saying no to my opponents and then killing all their stuff. We got Monster Reborn. Oh, we're broken. Yeah, we're actually busted. Hold on. We gotta go back to our deck. Put Monster Reborn in it. Wait, we can edit our deck from this menu, can't we? What is this card? Okay, that card's not good. Alright, I need to put Monster Reborn in this deck, and we're going to take this card out. You don't get points if you surrender. Oh, okay. Why don't you have 3 Upstart Goblin in the deck? Because I don't own them. This isn't my final form. Alright, so do we just do the whole, like, engage? I kind of want to just engage for Ray, to be honest. I don't have any defensive cards, though. And I haven't figured out how to resolve Shizuku before you resolve multi-roll yet. And that's very important for this deck. So, engage for... We don't have to engage for Ray. We can engage for, like, Widow Anchor. And then go, like, Shizuku, Widow Anchor, search, whatever. Alright. Widow. And then we're gonna go normal summon this. And then we're gonna go special summon Kagari. Select, use this, confirm. Summon that here. Don't have effect failure, please. Use ability. Get that back. Cancel. And then we're going to set this. And then we're going to set this. And then we're going to go into special summon Shizuku. Select. Use this. Confirm. Summon that here. Let's go! Cancel. And then we go end. Shizuku ability. That's going to search another engage. Odd. And it's searching this because it says, this card says, add a Sky Striker spell from deck to hand with a name different from the cards in your graveyard. What is this? Normal summon special summon level 3 from your hand. Okay, this is a good example. We're actually going to negate this. So, I mean, I don't really have to, but I'm going to. Effect activation. Boom, bada bing. Negate this. Bing. Resolve. This negates this. And then it does nothing. Alright. Turn chain. Huh? Desires, sure. Usually Monster Reborn isn't in this deck, but since we summoned this card by linking into it, we can just summon Kagari again. Seems busted. We're gonna go Monster Reborn. Activate. Actually, that's fine. Kagari, select. And then this will get back our Widow Anchor that we already used. Recycle resources. Recycle resources. Cancel. And then we can do this. And then this card can attack directly. How many spells are in my graveyard? Just one? Yeah, just 3 more. The card can attack directly. So what we're going to do here, this is the beginning of the one Jim Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc on Twitch. Right? We're going to go to combat. And we're going to attack directly. Then this allows us to put a Sky Striker card from our deck to the graveyard. What we're going to do here is we are going to put this card to the graveyard. Actually didn't really make too much sense. Oh well, we should have put a different card in there. And then we're going to go to our main phase 2. We're going to play Pot of Desires, just to get a 3rd spell in the graveyard. Cancel. Okay. Now what do we banish? Please don't banish all my good stuff. Okay, they didn't. Now, since we have 3 spells in our graveyard, Pot of Desires, Jamming Waves, and Monster Reborn, we can use Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. Cancel that. Then we can go ahead and get our multi-roll. Yeah, this play is actually just broken. Draw a card. Oh. Alright. Now we can play this here. Then we can play this. I don't really need to play that yet, but put that here. Cancel. Now we can use this. Activate. Target. We're doing this so because we don't want them to respond with this trap card. We're gonna put that in the graveyard. Then we are gonna use that ability to put back Kagari into our deck again. So 1, 2, and we'll keep the Rose in the graveyard. It's up to 3 cards. And then, since we still have 3 spells in our graveyard, and they can't respond to our spells anymore, we're going to go Engage, Activate. Then we're going to search for the card we really want, which is Jamming Waves. It could be this also, but whatever. Draw a card, yep. Oh, so good. Just so good. And then we are going to use this, targeting this back row, and they can't respond with it. Cancel. And then we're going to destroy this card also. And so we got rid of a Call of the Haunted. So if we had just killed this and not the back row, Call of the Haunted says, target a monster in your graveyard, special summon it in attack position. When this leaves the field, destroy the monster. So they could have brought this back, technically, if we had killed this and then done nothing else. So because we got to kill both things, it was actually really good. And then we can go this, special summon this, select over this, confirm. Summon this over here. Bada bing, bada bo. We will cancel. And then we are going to set the Twin Twister. We're going to... do we have a Widow Anchor set? No. Set the Widow Anchor. Actually, we should probably keep it in hand, right? What's in our graveyard? We're going to set an Engage, and that's it, right? So, or no, we're going to set an Engage and a Maneuver. Might not even need that. No, we'll set the Engage. Let's go this, set, and then on our end step, we're going to get to do both of these. In 4 months, James will just be reacting to the Yu-Gi-Oh series and grind the Yu-Gi-Oh ladder to number 1. No. I mean, Sky Striker is my favorite deck ever. Activate multi-roll? Yes, but I want to do Shizuku first, though. Why doesn't it let me do that? Effective multi-roll. Chain another card? No. It's so annoying. I want to use this first. I don't know, like, why doesn't it let me do that? That's actually a very important thing. Why in the game doesn't let me do it. I'll get another copy of this just in case the other one is, just in case the other multi-roll dies. So look at this. We have 5 cards on board, including a monster, and then we have all these cards. Alright. There's gotta be a way that we can kill them, right? Ugh. Yeah, we can kill them, right? Special summon Kagari. Select this, confirm. We're actually going to use... This is a cool trick. You can use jamming waves to actually target your own card. And you can... Then if you have 3 spells in your graveyard, you can destroy this card. And that was what? Immortal Bushi, okay. And now we're going to normal summon Ray, and that's going to trigger our roses in our hand, and we're going to summon all of them. Effect, activation, face-up attack position. Oh, it's only once per turn? Yep, never mind. Okay, now we might not kill them. 2,000, 5,000. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Okay, unfortunately, we can't kill them, but at least we can do a lot of damage. And we're just going to go into Deco Tucker, I guess. Not ideal, but it is what it is. These cards all have, like, questing beast levels of text on them. Right? Oh, I really like how it changes the order of them. You just see Nirvana High Paladin? Oh, for sure. Immortal Bushi's activated chain another card or effect. Yes, I will chain this. Effect activate. This banishes the card from their graveyard in response. Alright, so I'm just going to do the same thing over again. I'm going to use this, targeting this. And then I'm going to use this in response, and it will still work. Effect activation. Going to banish this. Not training anything. Resolve. Special summon, yes. Mine. For another card. Yes. This. Thank you. Normal summon this. And then I'll make a Zeke. With this and this. And then go to battle. Yeah. Boom. One second, chat. Leveling up. Oh, what do we get from this? Oh yeah, we got that already. Alright, practice or duel? What does practice mean? Oh, we get a loner? Game settings on submenu. What is the dual one? Oh, we get reinforcements of the army for this one. Oh, that's so good. What do we get from this one? Destruction jammer? Yikes. What do we get from this one? What is this? Oh, trap hole? What do you get from beating this? A Sangan. What do you get from this? 600 gems. 600 gems. 600 gems. Start page, okay. Activation confirmation? Aha! Activation order settings. Automatically select the order of activation? No. Select the order of activation on multiple cards. Automatically display descriptions? No. Display face down cards as transparent? Sure. Display number of spectators? Okay. Display battle phase details? Sure. Command placement? My activation order settings were already on. That's a different type of thing. They don't happen at the same time. Shizuku and multi-roll never happen at the same time, but during the end phase, you get a chance to decide which one you want to do first. And I want to do Shizuku before I do multi-roll, but it does not prompt me to do that. It prompts multi-roll first. So what do? Have to, like, not multi-roll? That's annoying. You clicked the shiz a few times before the multi-roll and it worked for you? Okay. I want to get the Rhoda. And you get Rhoda by doing this. I'm going second? Cool, that's what I want to do. Cool. This is the reason why we're going second. What are monster effects? Other than the normal monsters with yellow borders, there are also monsters that possess special effects that work similarly to spell and trap cards. There are many ways to use monster effects. Not only can you activate and use effects like Mystric Holder, but there are also effects that you can use continuously as long as the monster is on the field. Alright, this is the reason why we want to go second in this deck. And it's because we have this card in our deck. And this card. But unfortunately, both of these don't do anything if they only have one set monster. But it's fine. We got this. I'm going to set this card. And then I'm going to use this. This is going to target this. I guess I take Eagle Booster. This card's basically like a Snakeskin Veil. I think I'm gonna go into Hayate here. This is the one that can attack directly. So I just go to battle. I'm just gonna attack directly. And this is gonna send engage. And then main phase 2. I can summon Kagari, the red one that gets cards back. And then I can special summon this. We're going to go to end and click this. Oh, it did work. Oh, wait, that's because I had nothing in my graveyard for multi-roll. Whoa, old Vindictive Magician. Alright, I guess I'm using this. Snakeskin Veil me. I'm gonna go no on this. Ray's good. I think I normal summon this. And then I use this on this. I will get a rose. And then I will use this to target this. Make sure they can't mess with our stuff. Now we have two cards in our graveyard right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get one more spell in our graveyard by putting Shizuku into Hayate. Because this one dumps one from deck to graveyard. Cancel. And then we are going to go to battle. And then this doesn't have to attack directly to do the thing, so we're going to attack into their thing. Attack your opponent directly? No. Attack this. Confirm. And then effect activate. And then we're going to send a random spell. So I guess we'll just send a copy of this. And now I have 3 spells in my graveyard, and they can't respond to my spells. So we're going to go to main phase 2 and just do the destroy their thing. Don't ash that, please. And then we're going to go to Jamming Waves, select, draw a card. So you have 3 spells. Busted. And then we go this, effect activation. Since we have 3 spells, destroy this, and this is going to let me destroy their monster as well. Which is another copy of Old Vindictive Magician and a copy of Enlightenment. Okay. And then we're going to basically just like have the world at our disposal right now, to be honest. We could just go ham. Whatever. We didn't play this game to not go ham. Wait, we used Gargari already, didn't we? Yep. Alright, so we're gonna use this. We're gonna search for Hercules base. Nah, we're gonna search for Widow Anchor. We get Hercules base off the other card. Widow, draw another card. Monster Reborn. Alright. Then we go like this. Special summon this. Select using this. And then putting that there. Let me set this. Then we go to M phase and I'll try to click this real quick. Oh, come on. I'm going to try to go no here. Click. Yes. I wonder if it prompts me again for multi-roll. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it does prompt me. Prompt me for multi-roll, please. Prompt me. Oh my god. That is frustrating. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I just can't. Even more value, chat. Bada bang, bada boom, bada boom. Flip activate top 2, then add one into your hand, then place one on the bottom of your deck. I got a copycat. Main phase 2, special summon this. Like, you'll see a lot of this going back and forth between these, because that's just what this deck does. It doesn't let me. Ooh, nice. Do this on this to make sure that they can't respond to our stuff. Do this to search for jamming waves. Draw a card. I almost don't want to draw a card anymore. I can probably win somehow. Let's try to go for a win. I don't know how it's going to happen, but... Like, what does this card do again that we have in here? You can target a link monster in either graveyard. Into attack equal to the target's attack to the end of its turn. You contribute any number of your monsters to this card points to destroy an equal number of cards on the field. You can only use this once per turn. So it would be to 35. If I go 35 plus 2,000, I win. I'll just win by attacking them. Who cares? I don't know. Like I can normal summon. Rose. Like I can Shark Cannon the thing from their graveyard. Normal summon Rose, and then I can go into like Decode Talker. No, wait. This searches Ray. And then I Widow Anchor, targeting their whatever. Normal summon Ray. Normal special summon Rose. Okay. And then I get to go link, decode, summon, decode, select, using these three. I'm trying to kill them. And then I go like this, and I link this. I also summon this thing using these two. This is a 3 and a 1 equals 4. This is a link 4 here. Rasterliger. Alright, you can target one link monster in your either graveyard. This card gains attack equal to the target's attack at the end of the turn. So, effect activation. You target a link monster in either graveyard, it gains attack. Okay. Hope you're enjoying the game. I've stopped playing since the beginning of the pandemic, and this is exactly what I've been waiting to come back. Oh, for sure, Fostex. Alright, so I'll target this. This will go to a lot of attack. Effective Rasterliger, chain another card. Nope. Goes to 4,300, and then I get to Monster Reborn. The Decode Talker back. Select. Put it, and then put it right here. And it gains attack equal to what it's pointing to. And this arrow is pointing to this, which means it'll gain 500. And then I get to go like this, and attack. And that's how you pull game out of your freaking pants. I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but, I mean, it's probably going to be enough. Why do I have 2 decks? What do you mean? We got reinforcement of the army, so we can update our deck now. As someone who doesn't play the game, how do I have 2 decks? I was just playing against an opponent. Oh, main in the extra. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have what's called an extra deck, which you can use to conduct summons based on the cards that you already have on your field or in your hand or in your graveyard. So by combining some effects in the game, you can summon. You have an additional 15 card deck. At the most 15 card deck, you have less than that, but that you can utilize to help your deck in some kind of way. So now we can take out something for reinforcement of the army, because this card's really important to our game plan. I say just take out Twin. Yeah, I mean, the way that this deck is built right now, like, you can play this in a competitive game, and beat anybody. It's not optimal because there's only like 1 copy of this, and we probably shouldn't be playing this in our main deck. But we should probably be playing like 3 of this and 3 of this, and we're only playing like 1 of this because we only have 1. But like, and like maybe not even playing this, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. We don't even have Max C or any other hand traps in here, but like you could bring this to a tournament in your locals or whatever, or like if they held one on this game, you could bring this deck to it and actually be fine. It doesn't have like every single card that you would probably want, but you can get the job done with this for sure. Relaxo, thanks for the follow. If you like this Yu-Gi-Oh stream, we've been doing it for a little bit for like an hour after our Magic the Gathering stream. I'm a Magic the Gathering streamer. I create Magic content. I have a Magic YouTube channel. Most of my following watches Magic and either on Twitter and basically everything. But I was an ex-pro Yu-Gi-Oh player. Yu-Gi-Oh was my first game. I topped the 200th YCS. I got 3rd place in YCS Memphis in 2017, I believe. I played Metal Foes. Metal Foe True Draco is what I used in Memphis. I topped the 200th YCS with Sky Striker, which is this deck right here. I have a lot of experience. I have over 10 regional top 8s. And a bunch of other smaller event top cut finishes as well. So I hope you like the Yugioh content, and I'm pretty good at it. I mean, I'm not that good anymore because I'm kind of rusty, but as you saw in that last match, I know what I'm doing with this deck for sure. But I don't have all the cards that I should have. But if I took this to a tournament, I could probably do fine. I might not win it, but I could do okay. And I built this on literally this far into the deck. I built on my second day of playing this, so very easy to get into. The rules and the way the cards are, and how many words there are, and how many rulings you kind of have to know in order to be really good at the game. It's kind of hard to get into in that aspect, but getting the cards and building a semi-competitive deck is easy to do. Empty Human, thanks for the follow. After you build your deck that's cohesive, that has a game plan that you understand, then at that point you can start to learn other people's decks and get better at what they can do and what your deck can do and how to stop them and things like that. So before getting into like the nitty-gritty details of certain things, which I didn't go over while I was playing that because I don't want it to go over everybody's head and you're not going to remember it for tomorrow anyway. But we learned that effect monsters are orange. They have other effects as opposed to the normal monsters. You saw us have the ability to use some of our effects out of our hand. We used Rose out of our hand. We could have used this, but they didn't do anything that could have triggered it. We used this card a lot. We used this card a lot. So we use a lot of effect monsters today. We use a lot of spells today. You're learning how this deck specifically works. So I'll be playing this deck for basically every time I play this game. Until I get like a bunch of other cards, but I don't want to put too much money into it. So tutorials and solo help a lot new players like myself, and when you start learning, it's kind of addictive, right? Real Chads play Thunder Dragons. I mean, I have two Widow Anchors at least, so I can be okay against dragons. There's also no copies of Infinite Impermanence in this deck, which I would be playing 3, I think, and that's really good against Thunder Dragons. But yeah, this deck is pretty bad against Thunder Dragons because you can't search. What that says is you can't search your deck basically. It's like a permanent like Ashiok Dreamrender or something. Like you can't use Reinforcement of the Army to search a level 4 Lower Warrior. You can't use Engage to search for any card. You can't use this card to search for look at the top 3, right? No, actually, this still works. It activates. Activated Sky Striker card from your hand. No, does it work? I don't know. I forgot. I'm rusty in that aspect. Plus over here in the United States, that card has been banned for a long time. But yeah, this is kind of where you can expect to start out with this deck, and we're gonna go ahead and go to somebody else. Who is streaming Yu-Gi-Oh? Anybody streaming? Oh, there we go. Oh yes, I can read my friend. My friend right now is streaming in front of 383 people, and I know them in real life. So they are one of the best players in the world, and I have play tested with him at like a random Denny's somewhere one time. He's from Brazil. Let's go ahead, and it'll be my first time rating him, so that's really cool. But say hello to PRRJ Yugioh. PRRJ Yugioh. This person has won I think he won 3 YCSs in a row with the same exact deck that we're playing. So I hope you have a good time hanging out in his stream, and give him a follow. And I will see you tomorrow at around 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern with some more Magic the Gathering content. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go! Don't forget to follow if you like the content. See you tomorrow.